Alright. Hello, my lords and ladies. Welcome once again to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world, or die trying, most likely the latter. Hardcore Lalafell run. Hello, Rochelle. Happy New Year's. Happy Heaven's Turn. Yes. The Lalafell. Maybe this year shall be the year of the Lalafell. Or it will be the year that the Lalafell dies. Oh, we're good with that. Let me just turn on the music. There we go. And of course, we're going to start out the stream, as we always do, with a little bit of Gamba. Just a little bit. No more open tournaments until daylight savings hits again. Assuming the Lalafell lives that long. Let's get a new minion out. New stream, new minion. The kitty cat. Black Coral. I've never gotten the wind-up hobgoblin once. I'm still waiting for it to hit the roulette. So last time, we didn't even get to finish goldsmithing. But we will this stream. We got a little more Weaver quests to do. Just, I think I unlocked 2. I got to level 10. And then... yeah, we still can't do carpenter because I have to be able to craft linen threads. Which, that's why I'm leveling up Weaver, but I haven't gotten to linen yet. Still at hempen. Might as well do the gate. Cliffhanger. Easy peasy. Let's go get the chick. All gas, no brakes. Little brake. And there we go. A quick, easy 3K. You know, I've actually have been spending my MGP off stream. I'm actually getting his card collection up. I was like, what am I gonna spend this MGP on? I was like, I'll just buy cards. Alright, let's do our little minis. Fifth place, not too bad. Let me see. If this is 7, that's 22. That's not good. That's 22 here. Is there anything? 7, 5, but 5's already taken. There's pretty much no good options here. I'm gonna go for this. Hopefully this is 1, 2, and I get 5th place again. The 1, 2 is down here. Ah, shucks. Can't get them all. 3 in the middle, that's good. First place, baby. Love to see it. Alright, let's see if we can get some recruits. Minigame recruits. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do Titan. Oh, great. Woo! That's one. Alright, I'm not gonna bother. Okay. It's two. Maybe at the very end. Let's see. Okay, it's there. I'm gonna be really stupid here, and I'm gonna go for the 700. Really dumb idea. Let's do it. I'm not gonna get it. I said it was stupid. Okay, gonna have to just hope it's here. 1 second. Nah, didn't make it. I said it was dumb. But sometimes you just gotta make the dumb move. Love to see it. I'm gonna hope it's down here. Nope. Too slow. Too slow. I think it's a little bit above that, but... between those two marks, but doesn't really matter. Alright, one more. Gonna do the stupid thing again. Okay, it's right around there, so that's kind of good. Alright. Now we're gonna play smart. No new recruit. Alright. Jeez. Great. Okay, it's below that. Probably below that. But it doesn't matter at this point. One more for size doesn't matter. Just one more. Come on, recruit. I don't like the... No. Yes. There we go. Don't want another Titan situation. Okay. Alright. About there. Maybe a little bit above it. Or below. Below. Probably a little bit below that. If I can correctly aim it. Went too far below. Alright, come on. Let's get this done with. Shot it. Okay. Pretty much. Getting a little nervous there. 5 seconds left. No new recruits. Let me just, let me make sure I don't have one waiting in the wings here. Nope. Alright, let's check out the cacpot. See if I want anything, and then we'll... I guess then we'll just go on our merry way, start doing some Disciple of Hand classes. Eighth. Well, that means all consolation prizes. No winner, just like in real life. Let's get our lucky numbers out. 1, 4, 1, 4. Seven, 3, 1, 1. And our last one, of course. 3, 1, 1, 1. Alright. I don't think I'll wait 7 minutes for the next gate. So let's just start with some goldsmithing. Let's where we left off. Fox in the hen house. Get my second favorite Disciple of Hand class done. Where am I going? Force a habit to go to the jewelry shop next door. Still some pretty... I like it. What I like about the jewelry shop, whatever it's called, yeah, Amaze Aesthetics, is it updates itself every expansion you complete. Once you get to Heavensward, it gets a bunch of new gems. Once it gets to Stormblood, it gets a bunch of new gems. So it's constantly relevant if you are goldsmithing and you don't want to mine and then craft your gems. You just go there for majority of your needs, even for master recipes. Alright, let's do it. Fox in the hen house. Serendipity is in desperate need of your assistance. Come to lend a hand, Willa. We have a mountain of commissions to fill. It's because of the upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Anyone has received an invitation, and all of them need to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of our most popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help, especially. We need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible. 1 set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 set with zircon. You can handle that, can't you? And if you're curious to why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Rorotan, your biggest fan. He's acting as the middleman for many of our transactions, you see. I knew he was ambitious, but I never expected him to rise to prominence so quickly. He became talk of Uldian high society, what with his impressive knowledge of fine arts, and his talent for obtaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what most are unaware of is that his talent is largely dependent on yours. In case you yet to realize it, it's your creations that have helped him build his reputation. You haven't let him down once, Willow. So don't make this your first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be and bring me the circlets when they are ready. Alright. Let's get a look at these. Can't buy Electrum. That's 3 Electrum, which means I need to get 4 ores each. Yep, we're gonna get a lot of Electrum today. Amber, can't buy. Spinel, can't buy. I was just talking about how useful that jewelry craft, that the jeweler is. It becomes more useful, ironically, in the later expansions, but in Realm Reborn, it's not that useful. Only once you get to like once you get to Heaven's Ward does that shop become useful. Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna get the gems first, so Zircoin you can find at Dragonhead. Amber. You can find at Drybone, so we'll probably go there first. And Spinel. Oh, gathering method. The gift. Okay, well, let's get Amber first. And then we'll go up, up, up. We'll go to the Shroud, and then we'll go to Korthus. And then we'll go to La Noscia and get our Electrum. 4 times 3 times 3, 12. Oh, it's, yeah, I really like the new, in 7.4, Rochelle, they updated some of the themes, and I actually like the transparent white. That's what they call it. But I decided I was gonna, keep it. The only thing I don't like about it too much, well, it's in terms for video making, is that it is transparent. So you can see through it a little bit. You can see like my little buff markers down here. How did I change it? I had to look it up to figure out the theme. I know it's in like, it would have to be in system because it goes through all of my characters. So system core theme settings, yeah, right here, clear white. You can, dark is normal, light is you see that some people like to use that. Classic Final Fantasy if you want the blue. Clear blue. And these are the 2 new ones, clear green and clear white. And actually, I'm a fan of black and white for aesthetics. So I'm enjoying this. So yeah. Okay, next, I know exactly where the spinel is. Go to 40 mil. And raw spinel. That's what get my materia. I like how it doesn't ask me if I really want to extract the materia or not. Like, are you sure you want to extract the materia? When there's absolutely no downside to extracting materia. It used to always ask you, like, hey, doing this will reset your spirit bound to 1%. Are you sure you want to do it? It's like, yeah. Why not? So, I don't know, just want to let you know. Like, thanks, I guess. Okay, let's, this Camp Dragon Head, right? Okay. Love Fealty. The name of this background song right here. Always makes you feel like you're going... Things are really kicking up. Okay, so let me think. I need 12 times 3 is 36. I need 36 Electrum. Because I've done goldsmithing 3 times on my other characters, so I know exactly where to find it. Camp Bronze Lake. I never forget Electrum. Electrum and silver. I never have to look those up. Okay, everybody, keep your eyes open for a possible... It won't matter now. I'm level 52 and I've got sneak on. It's like if you see a large tomberry and a witch hat, let me know. All right, Electromore. My inventory. No problem, Rochelle. I'll probably still be crafting away these electrum bars or ingots. But once we get to the level 50 quest, we're gonna get a nice little cutscene. It's one of it's. If you haven't seen the level 50 goldsmithing quests, cutscene is pretty funny. Okay. You think I would pass a challenge log doing this, but I do not think level 45 deposits are enough to trigger it. One more. Got it. All right. Let the great crafting begin. So what can I get rid of in my inventory? Probably a bunch of stuff. I don't even know what I am using this stuff for. I still have these tomestones. Anyway, alright. So I want to get rid of the grenade ash. Titanium nuggets. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I don't... Titanium nuggets. That's heaven's ward stuff. And we'll just get rid of the trance sap. Hesitant to get rid of that fish oil. I feel like fish oil is somewhat useful. Anyway, that should be enough room, I hope. Let us begin. Crack your knuckles. Limber up. Definitely have the best I can. Should be pretty easy now that I'm level 50 and I have all the artisan gear on. Let's just make the electrum ingots to begin with. Okay. Not falling for that. Now, I would mass produce these, but I have to make high quality. I have to make all these things high quality, and the more high quality ingredients I have, the easier it'll be, so we're gonna have to do it by hand. So, buckle in for the excitement that is crafting 12 electrum ingots. I do not know why I did that. Oh, that'll be enough. Plus, I get more experience by doing it by hand, I'm pretty sure. You get more experience by crafting high-quality items than you do normal items. So, in a way, I'm leveling up. And hopefully, if once I get to 52, that gives me, like, careful synthesis, or careful touch, or whatever, which I really like. One of my favorite abilities. Anyway. No need to stall. Trying to trick me. Four in. 8 to go. 8 to go. Wait, I need 9. 1, 2, 3. I only need 9. Okay, so 5 to go. Okay. At least I'm getting a lot of good conditions. Okay, just 4 more. Just 4 more. Will this be enough? Yes, it is. Huh. That's what happens when you don't get any good condition. I still have the right, what would you call it, crafting rotation to get up to 100%. Do great strides, you do waste not. Then you do innovation. Since you build up, you get it with that standard touch. And then you hit basic touch twice, because you only have 3 left of the innovation. And you want to use the last one. Get your standard touch. Last one. Great strides. Waste not. Innovation. Standard touch. Basic. Basic. Standard. 100%. All right. Do I have enough room? Let's just toss this electrum ore. All right. Let's get this. Basically, same thing for these. All right, let's just make the zircoin circlet. For these long ones, I feel like waste not 2 might be beneficial, but it just costs so much. Let's try it. Especially since I have... Well, I guess in that way I wouldn't really need it at all. Alright. Let's get the amber next. You gotta level up just doing this. Ooh, excellent. I can't ignore that. Alright. Make the circuit. There we go, I leveled up. Oh, I thought I got my next touch ability at 52. Oh well. Okay, next Spinel. Or did I? Nope, I haven't made a Spinel. Alright. Almost done. I don't need to do all the pretenses here. When I craft, I'd like to just go through the motions, even though I know, like, just a slight touch will, get me where I need, but it's just kind of like, keep it in your, kind of muscle memory to do the whole combo. Oh, I'm treating this like it's a material, but it doesn't really matter. Are we done? Please tell me we're done, yes. Spinel, Zircoin, Amber. Yeah, why don't I have the check mark or whatever? Whatever. Can't fool me. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that exciting? Isn't the disciple of hand class stuff so fun? Remember, Roboton requested 1 circlet set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 with zircon. Whatever they are ready, bring them here and I'll take a look. Take a look indeed. Ni GGG Electrum circlets. I will not bore you with flattery, Greenhorn. I simply state that you did well. You will not permit Gigi to fill your head with materia, then he will not deny to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one set with amber. Now, amber isn't a gemstone in the traditional sense, since it is composed of fossilized resin and not mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece which is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one who wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural vibrance of amber, the zircon in this circlet imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. Of course, it also improves one's affinity with ice aspect aether. Now that I think about it, zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearance. As for the circlet set with spinel, I would say that it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. Though perhaps I'm only saying that because I know spinel is elementally aspected to lightning. You brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I would go so far as to say that you've obtained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmiths. All that's left is for you to head to Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Rototon. Actually, I take that back. There's one thing that you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend from the Sultan Sworn, Robert? He was just here asking to speak with you. I must confess I'm somewhat jealous of this special attention, and in any case, he should be returning at any moment, so perhaps you will find him outside. I have no idea what's on his mind, but you might as well speak with him before making your delivery to Roboton. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. The man is not more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Please, Gigi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Roboton, but this is too much. You must learn to treat our customers with respect. This kind of behavior is inexcusable. Don't concern yourself with him, Willow. Pray give my regards to Roboton and Robert. Now, was Gigi talking about Roboton? Or was he actually talking about Robert? Let's go find out. Hey, Robert. Long time no see. Willow, there you are. I'm glad I finally found you. I understand you're helping Mistress Serendipity with some of the orders for the Sultana's name day celebration. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. The Sultan Sword have learned that the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities and rob our distinguished guests. We will not allow this to happen, of course. However, the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. Therefore, we have decided to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Roboton. He has no ties to the 77 Caravans, or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives, and his activities prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. You've met with this so-called merchant several times and filled numerous commissions for him, have you not? Yet I wager he shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say you know the man? I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, I fear that you may be part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him, Willow. Intrigue. So, Roboton is under suspicion. The Sultan Sworn, Robert. Now, I forget, does the Warrior of Light, does he inform Rorotan about this, or does he keep it quiet? Greetings, Willa. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circlets I commissioned? They're spectacular, simply spectacular. The women who wear these works of art will be the toast of Ul'dah, I guarantee it. You're more quiet than usual, Willa. I never say anything ever. Is there something troubling you? Why did you really come to Ul'dah? Are you the Jade Fox? Well, I shall be a little bit less forward. Why did you really come to Ul'dah? Because I so deeply respect you as an artisan, I shall be perfectly honest. I confess that I am not exactly the dedicated entrepreneur that I claim to be. In truth, I'm a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. Besotted. I think that's time to learn a new word. Besotted definition.
Besotted.
Made sottish, senseless, or infatuated, characterized by drunken stupidity or infatuation, stupefied. Similar to stupefied. Actually, that's a really good word. Reminds me of when I... Oops, didn't get the right... Not the right cropping tool here. Very good word to describe infatuation characterized by drunken stupidity. Kind of like young love there. I was besotted by many a young maiden. Okay, let's get the word saved to my special vocabulary folder here. Let me make sure I haven't. Nope. It's always embarrassing when I actually already have the word in my folder. It's only happened like twice. Only twice. Anyway, let's get it on screen so everybody else can learn alongside with me. Besotted. There you go. Alright. What I do with that, what I'm gonna do with all these vocab words, I don't know. Maybe make a test. Anyway, back to the story. A man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artistic masterpieces, not as a businessman, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I would sooner share mine with my fellow man. I would go so far as to say that I consider myself sacred, this my sacred duty. Which is why I'm absolutely thrilled to have discovered a talented goldsmith like you, a purveyor of luxury goods that I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. Now, I must insist that this conversation remain between us. In the city, it's unbecoming for a merchant to have any motive other than profit, you know. What do you think, guys? Do you believe him? That's quite the backstory he spun. Not motivated by profit, he says. Well, it's unbig. Do we trust the Lalafell? How many Lalafells do we need to have stab us in the back until we realize their cunning ways? Welcome back, Willa. I asked if Rorotan approved of your circlets, but I've no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me of this rumor that the Jade Fox might target the Sultana's name day celebration. It's terrible that a rogue would even consider ruining the royal gala. What is the world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? A name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure that everything will turn out for the best. And I am fairly certain I have all of these, so we're just gonna get the silver. Time for level 50, baby! Finish goldsmithing. Serendipity appears to be extremely tired. Perhaps you should inquire as to why. Oh, Willa. Good morning. Sorry. It's been a long... Wait, what day is it? I've been so busy on the account of the Sultana's name day celebration that I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep. Or any sleep for that matter. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine, see? Perfectly awake. Perfectly fine. But seeing you reminds me that I had a very important commission for you. Roboton wants you to craft a ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. This sort of opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Your jewelry might be worn by Her Majesty Nanamo ul Namo. You see, at the celebration, all of the Sultana's gifts will be presented to her at once in a grand ceremony. Any guest whose gift receives special recognition is assured a great fame and fortune. Roboton was adamant that you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Ulda's premier goldsmith. After discussing the matter at length, he decided on a flawless black pearl ring as his present. Additionally, he would like it to be melded with materia as a finishing touch. I suggest you use piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it, though we don't want to give the impression she needs it. So perhaps you should use an average grade, let's say 3. Given the importance of this commission, Roboton has agreed to pick it up in person, so I will contact him when you have prepared the ring. Yeah, thanks for doing grade 3 materia, the hardest materia to come by in this game. But luckily, I know just the quest to get it. But first, Black Pearl. Black lip oysters, and it's not going to tell me how to get those. Nope. So, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to hop on to my other character, one of my other characters, and figure out the best bait. And I use my character Father Pius here as my main fisher, so I'll go to him. But we're going to figure out which bait and location is best to find these black lip oysters. I wonder if I need snagging. Probably not, right? Just do a double check here. Black lip oysters. That's 14. Alright. Logs. Fishing guide. Search. Black lip oyster. Ship graveyard. Bird bait. Krill cage feeder. Okay, no special time or conditions. Excellent. Alright. Krill cage feeder. Ship's graveyard. Which would mean that would be in Western Monosha. krill cage feeder. So you need fishing to do goldsmithing. I'm trying to think, do I ever use fishing for goldsmithing ever again? I don't think so. I think you do use some fishing for alchemy, but it's just mostly cooking. Because later on, like in Stormblood, you just go underwater and get materials. You don't even need to fish for them. All right. First things first, let's switch to Fisher and see if I have... Do I have a krill? Midget basket. I do not have... Oh, yes, I do have a krill cage feeder. Yes. Sweet. Must have got 99 means I must have gotten that from a quest. Alright, let's go to Aleport. And the ship graveyard is right there. Now, it used to be that you would want to do precision to get a high quality, to make it... Well, we have to make sure that we actually... No, we craft it, that's right. Sometimes you need to actually desynthesize some things to get the materials. Luckily, that doesn't seem to be the case today. Alright, let's do it. First we'll chum. That's not what I wanted. What did I get? Did I get red coral? Actually, that's not too bad, actually. I can use that in goldsmithing. Make some crafting rings. I mean, earrings. So I might use that later. Red coral again. Got one. How many do I need? I forget. One. Alright. Sweet. And I need Electrum, because of course I do. But only one ingot, so much less before. I knew it. I was like, you're gonna give me two, aren't you? Let's get our new hammer out. And let's start a crafting. Ooh, a new recruit from crafting. That's very high likely to be a Lalafell. Let me just check my challenge log here. How close am I to, I've still got 10 items I can craft. So I'm going to do 2 more for this, and then we'll check. Did I not get Electrum ore? Oh, I was mining raw turquoise that whole time. Man. That's some hardcore dyslexia. Maybe just absent-mindedness. Well, luckily I didn't teleport away. Okay, Electrum. Okay. Alright, let's make the ring, and then we gotta do a quest to get our Piety Materia 3. Which I do mention in my side quest worth doing for Realm Reborn. For just such an occasion. One high quality black pearl ring. Now let's get out somewhere. Now to do this we must go, excuse me, to Mordona. And up here is Nipa Tayu. Do that quest, and you can see here we get a choice. Battle Dance, Piety, Mega Potions. Of course, the only choice really is to get that Piety. Unless you want to buy it off the market, but I bet you Piety 3 is really expensive just because of the goldsmithing quest. The Crystal Tower is more than my chosen field. It's a passion. That a structure of such magnitude could appear overnight on the heels of the calamity. In the 5 years since, its mysteries have resisted my patient courtship. But I will wear down its modesty, or my name isn't Nipa Tayun. You know of the crystallized plain to the west of Evidence Tool, do you not? All my research to date points to an important discovery to be made, that glittering expanse, likely the key to the tower itself. And yet, I am unjustly barred from looking closer to from a closer look at those crystals by Nyxes. Now you understand, do you not? They must die, those Nyxes. I will not suffer them to keep me from penetrating the secrets of the tower. Oh my. Well, she wants the Nyxes to die. The Nyxes shall die. Okay. Jesus. You jerks. Chocho Bobo, get out of here. Get out here and show these bastards what. One down. One of those Nyxes pulling me off the cliff. That was very not cool. 3 Nyxes, eh? Crazy about crystals completed. You already slew the Nyxes? It's been barely... After all, I'm still quite flushed about my outburst earlier. They were dead ire and my rage had cooled. Why, that's quite lovely. They had it coming, those hoppers. Whoa, calm down. She said hoppers with a hard R. Hello, JD. The Crystal Tower is still foremost in my mind, but adventures may bear some studying too, perhaps as a side project. This will be more of an experimental research. I shall find you a blood pact to sign. Okay, piety number 3, let's go. Alright, and now we take the ring and we meld, and then we meld with piety number 3. And we got it, level 50. Level 50 goldsmithing done. But of course we must turn it in as a goldsmith. All right. Is the ring ready yet? Remember that it must also be melded with grade 3 piety materia. Rorotun will come as soon as I contact him, and not a moment sooner. doesn't want to risk upsetting Gigi. One black pearl ring with piety, materia 3 coming up. Oh, we're gonna be crafting, Rochelle. But you made it just in time to see the level 50 goldsmithing quest come to a completion, which is, again, this is my second favorite quest line in A Realm Reborn. By the 12, this is fabulous. I'll let Rorotun know at once. It's more beautiful than I could ever imagined. The color, the shape, the luster. This is a ring fit for royalty. I knew I was right to trust you, Willa. This ring will surely meet with Her Grace's approval. Stop right there, Rorotun. This mama's farce ends now. Huh? What's the meaning of this? Think you're clever, do you? I've seen through your lies, and I know who you really are. The Jade Fox. The Jade Fox? Rorotun, is this true? Have you been deceiving us all this time? I'm afraid so, my dear. But it's over now, and not a moment too soon. This charlatan was plotting to rob the guests at the Names Day celebration, and maybe even the Sultana herself. That's ridiculous! I don't have to listen to these wild accusations. Willa, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me that ring, as it is evidence of his crimes. It will be returned to you once his trial is complete. Gigi's like, what the? You don't believe him, do you, Willa? I'm innocent. I tell you, innocent. We'll see how long you can maintain this facade once I put you in a cell. I'm taking you to Captain Jellins. That's the paladin guy. Funny, they have to sew it. Need Gigi, secrets and lies. Secrets and lies. He takes him to his death and sorrow to Pearl Lane. I still can't believe that Rorotun was the Jade Fox. Can you, Gigi? Gigi? Gigi! Where are you? Egads, Willa. I think he might have run off on his own. I heard him muttering something about Pearl Lane. We should try searching for him there first. Okay, I was curious what she was wearing. 'Tis, I think, Stormblood crafting equipment. We go to Sapphire Avenue, which is right next to Pearl Lane. GG's has confronted. Look at this. This guy looks a lot like Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. Even got the face tattoo. Of course we would trust him. We love Zell. Anyway, GG. Be eating a hot dog. Secrets and lies. Secrets and lie. Back away from the Lalafell, you cur. Well, if it isn't the mammoth, you're an awfully long way from home. Gigi, what are you doing here? Why did you run away? Deceiver, trickster, this man is no Sultan Sworn. What? What are you saying? Robert is the Jade Fox, Mistress Serendipity. Listen to your assistant. You know it to be true. Robert, tell me it isn't so. Tell me this is all a misunderstanding. Oh God, he's got a gun. Everyone, take a deep breath and calm down. There's no reason this needs to end in bloodshed. My gods, it's true. You really are the Jade Fox, aren't you? You've an overdeveloped sense of justice, little one. It's going to get you into trouble someday. As for me, my dear Serendipity, I think, well, we're well past the point of introductions. Believe me when I say that I'm just as disappointed as you are. I had hoped we would become more intimately acquainted before this identity outlived its usefulness. Ooh, hot and steamy. Alas, I could not bear to forsake an opportunity of this magnitude, one that Rorotan here was kind enough to provide. GG. Bah, meddlesome contraption. GG. You son of a Lalafell missile, go! Worth it just for that one shot. This whole quest line was worth it. Poor Gigi, he's convulsing. Gigi. Serendipity. I. Gigi, no. You can fix him, can't you? You saved my life. Do you need money for parts? I'll pay anything. You can even sell the ring I commissioned. It's not a matter of money. I think his core might be irreparably damaged. It was made over 100 years ago with techniques that have long since been forgotten. If it has failed, then he is forever lost to us. I detest that ridiculous hairstyle. You must. God, I love Gigi. Gigi! Last words. Your hair sucks. Uh-oh. Willa, what are you doing with that ring? Wait, what? You can't be seriously suggesting that. GG. Black pearl ring. Gah! This is for the worst piece Greenhorn has ever crafted. Its very existence offends me. I feel violated. So violated. Gigi, you've come back to us. It's a miracle. Save Gigi's life. I've been violated. Man, I'm kind of sad. I don't think Gigi ever reappears in any of the questline because a new Gigi in Heaven's Word, you know, the if you've done the, why am I blanking on his name? Manderville. What's the Hildebrand, Jesus. I tell you, whenever I stream, my recollection of names just drops dramatically. But you do Hildebrand's questline, and a second Gigi appears, another Mammoth. So I think they just go, oh, we can't use this Gigi anymore because then it would get too confusing. But I really wish that Gigi was in more of the the goldsmith thing questline. One of my favorite characters from all the Disciple of Hand quests. I still can't believe what has happened. First, I thought Rorotan was the Jade Fox. Then it turned out to be it was Robert. Gigi must have sensed something strange about him before. I can't help but think back on all those times he ranted about secrets and lies. I assumed he was speaking of Roboton, but now I realize he meant Robert. Oh, if only I had listened more closely to his words. That man made a fool out of me with his dashing good looks, his piercing gaze, his broad shoulders. But we got him, Willow. He'll never terrorize the good people of Alda. I'm sure you're worried about Gigi. Allow me to put your fears to rest. In spite of your reckless attempts to repair him, there was no permanent damage. Indeed, what began as fumbling around with his components and attempting to shove that ring inside him, I was absolutely terrified. Thankfully, through sheer strength of will, Gigi overcame his injuries. And it's all thanks to your ring. In Gigi's eyes, your ring was so poorly wrought that it filled him with an overwhelming disgust. You reminded him of his purpose by creating focus for his grand disdain, and in doing so, you helped him regain his senses. Isn't that wonderful, Willa? How can you not love Gigi? He was so disgusted by your craftsmanship that he willed himself back to life. But that's not all I wanted to tell you. When I was examining Gigi earlier, I discovered something extraordinary. You see, he is by far the oldest mammoth we have here, having been constructed by one of our former guildmasters over a century ago. In fact, I'm the 19th guildmaster he has assisted, according to the records. But what our records didn't contain was his original name, which was so faintly inscribed upon his core that it went unnoticed until now. Gigi is Mengjing Willa, is the first mammoth ever built, and the mammoth whose design on which all others are based. Of course, I have no intention of telling him that knowledge would make him insufferably arrogant. Gigi, insufferably arrogant? What would be the difference? I guess he's sufferably arrogant right now. Anyway, Willem, please accept my sincerest thanks. And though Gigi would be loath to admit it, I'm sure deep down he's grateful to you as well. Oh, and in the future, please don't attempt to repair a mammoth until you have at least learned the basics of their construction. I don't think you ever can craft mammoths. You can only buy them. I still say that for another small race, mammoths might be a cool one, like a new kind of mammoth. I think that would be a cool new race to add to the game. Anyway, goldsmith gloves, goldsmith boots. We'll just go with the turban, even though I won't use it. Yay, goldsmith finished. There we go, precise touch. All right, next on the list, leatherworking. We could all, yes, he was raised by his own spite. We could all learn a lesson from Gigi. Spite and anger. We can go far. Okay, let's go to the airship and let's get to Gridania. It's been a while since we've done leather working. And I'm at 51, so we'll complete that today. The good thing about leatherworking, if you do leatherworking in your trial, I highly recommend also doing the Ixal. Now, when I did the Ixal, I didn't plan on doing leatherworking. I was just using it as a method to level up my crafting. But the materia you need for the level 50 leatherworking quest you can get from the Ixal. You can just buy it from them. Oh, while we're here, let's check out that new recruit. Please be a Lalafell. Please be a Lalafell. I really want the rogue Lalafell. Oh, and I'm not sure if you all noticed, but there's more Lalafells here now. I'm not sure who's new and who's old. These two are definitely old. But I think Noodlupa, Tata Lupa is new. Got my Thaumaturge Lalafell. And my Arcanist Lalafell here. Hey, Wawa. Let's see what we got. Come on, Lalafell. No! Get out of here! Boo! One of the tallest races, a male Aura. That's the opposite of what I wanted. All right. That was a Lalafell. You said it, Rochelle. But we still have 2 more chances through crafting. Probably will hit that by just doing these quests. And then I can just desynthesize stuff. Oh, I didn't put a training schedule back on. Oh well. Guildmaster Giva has a task she believes appropriate for a leatherworker of your burgeoning abilities. Luggers and slouches, the lot of them. Willa, don't tell me you haven't noticed as well. Uneven seams, slipshod stamping. The work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days simply isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending exhibition or this whole Botha business that is distracting our craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their acts together, and soon, we're at risk of actually losing business to those charlatans. I will not stand idly by as a lack of discipline undoes the reputation that our guild has worked so long to achieve. Someone needs to remind those slouches why they became leatherworkers in the first place. Now decide that person will be you. Yes, you, Willa. Surprised, are you? I may question your skills, but do not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boarskin ring bands that you can craft, and show me that my trust hasn't been misplaced. It would be only the slightest of exaggerations to say that the future of this guild, not to mention your future, hangs in the balance. Now get to it, and show me your good for nothing. Show your good for nothing guildmates how it's done. All right, steel ingot, boar's leather. Do I have any boar skins left? Yes, I do, but I don't have alumin. And steel. What do I need for steel again? I think I need no, not grenade, bomb ash and iron ore? No. Yeah, okay. Well, gotta get that bomb ash. In the best place, as far as I can tell. To get bomb ash is in North Shroud. Look at that coil. Alright, let's drop down. There are the balloons. Did anybody ever watch China, Illinois? The balloon song? Motherfucking balloons. Motherfucker. Excuse my French, but I like that song. Two pinches of bomb ash. Alright. Teleport to East Holland. Get our acumen and we'll be good. Well, we'll go to Limsa and buy our iron ore. Taliban. And go to Limsa. Nice relaxing Heaven's Turn music. It's funny, since I have 3 characters, JD, I was actually able to convince somebody on my friends list to let me, on my main, on my Ellison main, I was able to convince one of my friends, somebody on my friends list, to... She's always been super helpful to me, so I had a feeling she would let me use her house for gardening. But not only did she let me have access to her house, but she gave me 8 Thavarian onion seeds immediately. So I'm done with one of my characters super fast. I was like, whoa, thank you. 8 seeds? So I got all my 8 Thavarian onions. Now, for the one that I had to start from scratch... I've been getting really bad luck lately. I've got 5 of the 8 onions. I have not been able to get another onion seed for a while. I've gotten some apricots seeds, and I've gotten nothing for like the last 3 harvests that I've done doing royal kaku plants. Ooh, congratulations, JD. So I've been hard stuck at 5 Thavarian onions for a little bit. Okay, 2 iron ore, I believe, yes. And I'm kind of like running low on soil. The character that I'm doing the main gardening on, he's my least used character. So I don't have a ton of tomes, and I'm not on him a lot to go mine it. So it's been a little rough. Gonna have to do like a dungeon roulette every time I want to plant something new. Anyway, steel ingot. Love to see it. Love to see a precise touch right when you build up your combo. Alright, and now we'll just switch to... We'll make some boar leather. I had to do 2 cycles of each kind of seeds to have enough for the 8 onions. Yeah, there's multiple methods. I'm doing the farm method, where you have 3 like chocobo food in like a triangle pattern, and then you plant old world figs, and then you get royal kaku, and then you plant the royal kaku, and then you get seeds, and you just keep those like chocobo food in that triangle. You never harvest them. I figured I'd use that since I promised my landlord, as you would call it, that I would make them I would give them some Bavarian onions for allowing me to do it. So got to keep that farm method going. And I only have 1 plot, so 1 garden bed. Anyway, let's get this going. Now it's just a simple task of making these ring bands. What's going on? Oh, I don't have enough inventory space. I was just like, what? What's going on here? Okay, get rid of that. Let's I got a bunch of room in here. Put the silver away. I'll just put the regular tomes in here for now. I keep the coral. Let's get rid of this bomb ash for now. You harvested your chocobo food plants, but you use them to train. Yeah, I see that. If once you're done, harvest them. I won't harvest mine because I'm gonna basically leave it for my landlord to use as she sees fit. So it'll be kind of also a present, some chocobo food for her if she wants it. Unfortunately, my self-insert character, the one I use for my videos, he is still homeless. So if anybody on Coral wants to give my main character a home, I just need to garden. Ironically, he needs the gardening the most because I want to get some. I want to craft some mist weave stuff, and I need mandrake to trade into the material supplier to get the special. I think it's mist. That's how you get mist silk or something like that. I forget. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Let's get this ring band a go. I'll be up to 12. I can't ignore an excellent condition. All right. How how much more until my next... Only 5 more items, okay. Yeah, that's the true enemy of trial players is inventory space. That's the hardest thing. Like, just having one line, like, having one line here is like such a difference. Now, I have all this material that I can get rid of. I'm just holding on to it. I don't think that I will, oh, hold on. Let me put these away too. And lime green dye, sure, we'll get rid of that. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a Realm Reborn relic quest on this character. I don't think I will. I'm not planning on doing that. Even though I'm becoming an Omnicrafter, which is what you need to do it. But I'm too afraid to throw out the material in case I just change my mind one day. Like, actually, I want to do a Realm Reborn relic on the hardcore character. I want to get the best weapon possible. I don't need the best weapon possible to... Like, that would be if I was raiding. But I'm not going to raid on this character. That's a death sentence. Yeah, 2. Okay, let's do... Bahamut. Oh, we wiped out. Nope, I'm done. The character's dead. It'd be funny, like an entire static of hardcore players. They say, okay, we're gonna do the coils of Bahamut, and we're gonna do Savage Coil number 7. We have to do this in one take, or we're all dead. Yeah, that would be a very quick death. This game thrives on trial and error. Jeez, force of habit. Going to the squadron there. Alright, turn in these rings. That's only like I'm guessing that was only a level 35 quest. So we got 40, 45. Oh, maybe it might be 40. 35, yeah. Jeez, we have 40, 45, and then 50 to go. Crafting away. Well, Willa, have you crafted me the finest boarskin ring bands this guild has ever seen? No pressure, of course. Is that a smudge? One could hardly call this perfect. Lady? Fortunately, it is not perfection I sought of you, but pure single-minded devotion to the craft. And from the moment I took this ring band in hand, I knew you had not let me down. Clearly, you possess keen understanding of the ideal ring band. The boarskin, light, sturdy, and resistant to friction, is reinforced by steel links to afford protection without weighing down the wearer. Clumsy crafted ring bands have been known to distract those that would wield magic. Yours, however, are so well balanced that one might forget that she is wearing anything at all. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. This is a true accomplishment of leatherworking. It will serve as a clarion wake-up call to any loafer content with churning out substandard work. I will be honest with you, Willa. When you first came stumbling through our doors, I reckoned I'd have an easier time making you into a saddle than a respectable leatherworker. How pleased I am to have been proven wrong. You have risen to the challenge and become a model to the entire guild, which reminds me. I have spoken to you of the Gridanian exhibition, yes? The day of opening draws near. I must devote myself fully to producing our new line of leather fashions. As this will afford me little time to devote to everyday affairs, I require someone to handle the more demanding commissions until the exhibition has come and gone. I have decided that you are the man for the job. That's right. Your next task will be to serve as my personal assistant. Don't even think about neglecting your training. Is that clear? She's kind of like Gigi. She just insults me all the time. Hurrah and hooray. I am pretty sure I have all three of these. Brand loyalty. A recent order has Guildmaster Geva flustered. Ralger, take me. Of all the times for this order to come in. Here, have a look, Willow. An order for a pair of boarskin smithy gloves made by the Guildmaster herself, using her famous Geva patterns, to be delivered post-haste, no less. I'd bet a month's earning that this oaf couldn't tell my handiwork from a Gobu's arse. But does that stop him from filing such a tactless order when I'm up to my very eyes in work for the exhibition? Apparently not. Post-haste. I deliver a slap upside the head post-haste if it wouldn't have negative repercussions for guild business. Fortunately, my new assistant has arrived. Why, you, of course, Willa. I did mention that I'd be delegating work to you while I focus on the exhibition, did I not? What about the customer's condition, you say? What about the customer's conditions, you say? He'll get a pair of gloves made by the famous Willa himself, and he'll like them just fine. She's going to trick him. She's a trickster. Alright, so let's see. Have to be high quality, yes, okay. Did I throw out the... I did. I threw out the ash. Oh, stupid me. Okay, crafting method. Let's... Oh, no, I didn't throw out the... Polyman. I need one more, though. Okay, I have two. I have enough boar leather. Boar hides, I should say. What else? Oh, but I do need ash. I did need that rat. Okay, let's go get some more ash. I feel foolish. And Hippogriff Sinew. Well, I know where to get that. Okay. Let's go kill. Yeah, who is this fleshy Gigi? North Shroud. Off we go. See the balloons. Mudstone, great. I got a pinch bomb. Excellent. Okay, next, Mordona. Get the Hippogriff Sinew. Is it true that Summoner is really strong before they get Phoenix? Yep. My experience, you know, I raid at 50, 60, and 70. Especially at 50, Summoner is really strong. You gotta think of it like this. They try to balance the game as best as possible. And that means Summoner, with its super easy rotation, is harder to make a mistake on, and thus it's just super strong. I mean, Machinist is also really strong, but I think more at level 60 than 50. But this, you pretty much have all your kit. Pretty much. I mean, you don't have Blinding Light and Ruin 4, but... or Radiant Light. And, yeah, Ruin 4, I think. I'm not gonna fight you, dude. Look at the size of that Hippogriff. All that effort not to even get what I need. No, thank you. Yeah, there was one down here. I got a skin. Better hold on to that. I have a feeling I'll need it. You need Hippogriff skin for master crafting. At least getting the books. There we go. There we go. Some sinew. And let's teleport to Eastern Thailand. As I am trial, I do not know how Summoner fares once they get Phoenix. Because I haven't gotten Phoenix yet. I just got Bahamut. Hopefully we'll find out in a couple months. Or should I say 4 months. We'll see. High hopes. Trial will get Shadowbringers. Alumin. And then glimpse off. Yeah, I did too. I kind of miss it. I mean, I played it only at level 50. I was doing second coil of Bahamut. I beat a T6 Savage with Summoner. And it was fun. I like dots a lot. So the fact that they got rid of all those dots, you know, it is what it is, but I kind of miss it. Still got Bard though. I'm looking at Bard's dots going like, how long is this going to keep up? Yeah, again, high hopes for 8.0. They said that, that's so funny, GeoCP said, even before Dawn Trail came out, that the next expansion is going to be what we focus on, job identity. It's kind of like he was bracing us for impact. I just want Summoner to get more eggy glamours. I was doing Striking Tree the other day for Wondrous Tales, and I looked at the Grey Arbiters, and I'm like, this is an eggy. This is an eggy. Make it an eggy. I don't care if they don't... I mean, it would be nice if they gave us like a Leviathan and a Shiva eggy as well, but you have the asset already in the game. Just give us the eggy. Same with Sephiroth. Just make it a requirement that you do Tame It Bayes, and then after you do it, you go talk to like the Arcanist Guild or whatever, and they go, oh yeah, you can actually now summon Sephiroth eggy. They need to do it. They said they would, and the only thing we got is like, I mean, it'd be funny if they allowed us to change our eggy to like Eos and Celine. That would be funny. That would be I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's like, that's not what I want. I don't even particularly like I don't even particularly like the Ramuh, like the Grey Arbiter model. Like I'm not sure I would use it or not, but I just think it's absurd that we don't have it as an option. It's absurd. Like if you ever look at it closely, like look up at it close, you just go, yeah, that's an eggy. That's an eggy if I ever did see one. And what's the real icing on the cake, the real mockery, is again in Stormblood's Summoner questline. The the summoner you fight uses a Sephiroth eggy. It says Sephiroth eggy, and so it's like, there it is. It's in the game. It's already have it. You meet the requirements. It's all you have to do to be able to get eggy according to lore is fight them. It's like, oh, but you can't summon Ramuh. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe next expansion they'll allow you to summon Ramuh, and they say, oh, and now you can have a Ramuh eggy. And then everyone will complain and be like, but what about Leviathan eggy and Shiva eggy? I want them too. It's like, come on, guys. Let's just be thankful for what we get. I mean, we should have them all. Don't get me wrong, but it just baffles me that we don't have Ramuh eggy. Yeah. It just baffles me. And also, we should have different color carbuncles as well. And furthermore, I've seen the moon-colored carbuncles, like the one in Idleshire, and also Alphino's carbuncle. Alphino doesn't even use a carbuncle anymore. There's no reason why we can't have his colored carbuncle. Give us a moon-colored carbuncle. Give us lunar carbuncle, damn it. I just say these things because they're already in the game. Lore-wise, they can change their mind too. Tempered people used to be permanent, for example. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far in the storyline, JD. I think that's at the end of Shadowbringers that they find a cure. But I think you might call it opal carbuncle. There's ruby, there's ruby. It's funny, there's two rubies. There's green ruby and red ruby, right? And then there's amethyst, which is the yellow one. Or is sapphire, right? They call the green one sapphire, even though it has a ruby gem in its head. Yeah, allow us to make bigger carbuncles. Yeah, why not? There's a huge carbuncle, a moon one, in Idleshire. Anyway, I'm getting distracted again. Let's make our leather 2 leather. Okay. Get our better knife out. Didn't need to do that, but couldn't resist. All right. More Smith e-gloves. Trying to think like of any other Eggy models that are already in the game. Like I'm thinking of Shiva. Like Shiva does have those ads, but they're ice golems, so it's not. It's like that's not really an Eggy model at all. Leviathan has Sahagin ads. That's not really an Eggy. Sophia has the Demiurges. I really want to. That's what I really want. For completely non-nefarious reasons, I want a Sophia Eggy. We don't even have a Sophia minion. A Titan-sized Carby. Like a primal-sized Carby. That instead of like Ifrit coming out, it's like the Ruby Carbuncle. does the Hellfire attack. Okay, Aethernet. Yeah, Zervane has his reptile ads. They're not really Eggies. Trying to think, Ravana doesn't have. Ravana could be a butterfly, I guess, or his Eggy. That might work. I don't think people would be too happy about it. Maybe if you gave the butterfly like spike antennas and like a little mask like his. Anyway, let's continue on our quest to become a level well, I'm already level 50, a master craft leather worker here. A smithy's gloves must be sturdy enough to protect his hands from the fires of the forge. At the same time, they must be pliant enough so as not to hinder the precise movements needed to work fine steel. Crafted from boarskin, lightweight, tough, and resistant to friction, this pair of smithy gloves represents the best of both worlds. The simple design allows the 5 fingers to move with full range of motion, the ideal handiwear for any capable smith. Your work has admirably captured each of these essential points. I'm happy to sign off on it. You may deliver it to Fen Il Fineries without delay. What? The Geva patterns? Don't worry yourself about such foolishness. I have not told you that he will know. Have I not told you that he will know no better? At any rate, off with you. Even a fool of a client is a valued customer. Let's see if this guy is as foolish as she claims he is. In fact, the Grey Arbiters look so much like an Eggy, I am convinced that they were designed to be an Eggy. I'm sorry, I'm still talking about Eggies. It just baffles my mind. It just baffles me. My very first pair of custom-made smithy gloves, made by the famous Guildmaster Geva to boot, are set to arrive from the Leather Workers Guild any moment now. I can hardly wait to try them on. There you go, dude. Made by quote-unquote Geva. A delivery for me, you say? Oh, do hand it over, and quickly if you would. Now what we have? Hoglets and Hornets by Grots. My uncle, if this isn't the finest, most comfortable pair of gloves I've ever laid my hands on. And to think that they are... what's that you say? Tell the blacksmith the truth? Yeah, it's done by me, the Lalafell. What's that you say? These gloves are not the work of Geva? Why, I could just... I could have give two shites about that. Friend, I don't know a damn thing about you, leather workers, and your patterns. Fellow Smith assured me that Geva's gloves were peerless quality, and that was enough for me. I placed my order the same day, sight unseen. And I'm glad I did, for you brought me the most comfortable pair of smithy gloves I've ever had the pleasure to own. You and the Guildmaster have my utmost gratitude. I was trying to take over the guild. Get her in trouble, see? I snitched on her. Another satisfied customer, yes? I told you that you were worried for naught, Willow. Oh, I suppose you're curious about those Geva patterns, aren't you? Allow me to explain. Some years ago, Gradanians took quite a fancy to toadskin bag of my design. So popular were these bags that they quickly sold out, driving prices up to a premium. What do you suppose happened next? Greedy artisans sought to cash in on my success. Toads were hunted nigh to extinction, and a host of imitation bags flooded the market. I was devastated as a proud leather worker and lover of nature both. But what could I do? For weeks, months I struggled, yet felt powerless against the forces of greed. That's when it struck me. Even if I could not stop others from copying my creations, I could at least ensure that their work was not needlessly destructive. I swore a vow that the next line of Geva toad skin bags would be made with an eye towards economy, and that the patterns were used to craft these wares would enable inexperienced leather workers to reproduce my designs with minimal waste. Do you see now, Willow? Artisans worthy of the fell ill name do not need to rely on Geva patterns. They already respect the natural world to which we owe our livelihood. This is something that cannot be taught, yet it has clearly awakened within you, which is why I do not hesitate to entrust you with this task, and why you can expect many more to come. Alright. Level 45. Yeva is running about the guild like a half-crazed chocobo, and she looks like she could use a helping hand. Well, if it isn't Willa. Now, you have the look of a leatherworker who could do the work of 3 men. And thank the 12 for that, because 3 of your good-for-nothing colleagues just walked right out the door, leaving 3 commissions of the highest priority unfulfilled. A pair of raptor skin fingerless gloves, a raptor skin targe, and a raptor skin choker. I need them, and I need them on the double. The promised dates of delivery, you ask? Yesterday, last week, and 4 nights ago. Fortnights ago. In that order. To make amends for the delays, I've personally assured each of our clients that their items will be of peerless quality. I trust that you will not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Okay, we got to the, much like the goldsmith quest before, we have to craft 3 things. Raptor skins. Crafting method. Well, I have 1 at least. Oh wait, 1. Okay, I have 3 raptor skins already. Okay, so that takes care of that. 1, 2 takes care of that too. So we only need 1 more raptor skin. And we have enough raptor. Raptor sinew. How much black acumen? We need 1, 2, 3, 4 black acumen. Okay. Not sure where the best place to get raptor skin is, but I'll figure that out. Ooh, I need to take a... Before I get this going, I need to take a small bio break. Also, might stretch a bit. I am... My tush is getting a little tired here. So we're going... Gonna take a quick bio break. Enjoy the nice ambiance and music. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, Buttercup. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Lalafell is, he's got a bit of a crafting itch that needs to be scratched, I guess you could say. Now, if I remember correctly, there should be raptors. No. Looks like there's just stags. But that doesn't stop the fact that I needed to come here. Yeah, just a quick bio break. I think that's all. Let me just double check. I like how if you click on these icons on the quest, whatever you would call it, the quest log here, how fast this loads. But like, look at this. See how long, like I click 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating, but it takes so much faster. But I click here, instant. So, oh, I need boar leather too. I think I still have enough boar leather and cobalt rivets, but 1, 2, 3, 4 black acumen. Okay. So I got enough of that. Okay. So let's just make sure I have enough. Double check. Yep. Cobalt rivets. Crafting method, which is cobalt ingot. Cobalt. Crafting method. 2 cobalt ores. Okay. Anything else? Need an owl goat horn. I need mithril rivets. I can buy the oak lumber from the Ixal. You could buy these from the Amoja, but I don't have them ranked up. And I could buy the owl goat horn from the kobolds if I had them leveled up, but I don't. And I already have this. Okay, so, geez, it's gonna be a lot of going around here. I'm minor. Okay, let's go to Northumberland. Get the cobalt ore. Trying to remember where I get mithril from. Not coming to mind. Alright. I think that's all I need. And for the Targe, mithril. Oh, that's how he does it. Okay. Let's go to... Let's go to East Holland. Get ourselves an owl goat horn. Last stream, boy, did I... The return... I was a bane on owl goats. I kept, because goldsmithing questline, you need a lot of horns for that. But I just kept coming back over and over again and slaughtering these goats. I'm back. I've come for your horns. Skins. I need horns. There we go. And let's teleport to the springs. Still trying to think of where I can get raptor skins from. Well, why? Might as well just look it up. Okay, while I'm flying in the air, I shall look up raptor skin. Raptor skin. I just need 3. Perfect. Okay, getting the gloves. Got enough of that. Yes, good. Just double checking. Can buy the oak. Got that. Got the mithril. Okay, so now all I need is raptor skins and the oak lumber, which I know where to buy. Okay, where does it say? Raptor skin, finally, okay. Oh, I can buy raptor skin? No, it's dropped. Never mind. Okay, it's in eastern, outer, upper. Okay, upper Lanosha. Alright. That'll be... Yeah, that's right. I know where they are now. Had to jog the old memory. Velociraptor. Raptor sinew. It's not what I wanted. Raptor shank. More raptor shanks. Give me your skin. Another shank. Raptor skin. I think that's all I need, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Got 4 of them. Let's teleport to Shroud, get our oak lumber, and let's start crafting. Alright. First things first, let's turn to blacksmith. Oh no, I need one more thing. Cobalt ore requires 1 iron ore. Cobalt ingots. Okay, 1 iron ore. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Cobalt ingot. I'm not using the best hammer. I have not updated this. Whatever, it doesn't matter for right now. New recruit. That could be a Lalafell. First things first, let's at least get our proper weapon out. Or tool, I should say. Alright. And then we make cobalt rivets. Next, make mithril ingot. Though technically it's better to make these with goldsmithing, I don't want to switch classes. And it's not going to matter that much. But it is easier for goldsmiths to make mithril ingots. Huh. You can only make rivets through blacksmithing and armor crafting. Interesting. Alright, let's switch over to leather crafting and get this going. Start with the boar leather. And before I... yeah. Get my new awl. Okay. Now, raptor leather. Oh, what? Ignore that. Yay. Just one more. All right. These should be easy peasy because I got all high quality. Well, not for everything, but still should be easy. Very chill stream. Just nice, comfy crafting. Okay, one down. Next, the Targe. 2 out of 3 materials being high quality. Not bad. And finally, the choker. Alright. I don't know why it never gives me the checkmark approval and make me know that I have all the requirements done to complete the quest, but sure. No problem, Rochelle. Enjoy your food. I'm actually quite hungry too, but my personal engagement, the whole reason I'm doing this stream an hour earlier involves dinner, so I'm just going to save myself, as it were. Even though it's a few hours away. I'll bear with it. I need to lose weight anyway. After this will be the level 50 leatherworking quest. It's not nearly as exciting as the goldsmithing is, so... The best part about the leatherworking quest is just Geva talking to you. Just the way she's like completely kind of demeans you. I guess I'm kind of a masochist for it. I find it funny. I like Gigi and I like Geva both talking down to me. But Gigi's way better at it. Now that I've done the goldsmithing quest again, it kind of makes me sad that they never reused Gigi in the quest line. Gigi should have met Gigi. You know? The mammoth that in Hildebrand should have met the goldsmith mammoth. Alright. Time is of the essence, Willa. If you have the raptor skin targe, choker, and gloves, show them to me. There you go. There you go. Now we're going to learn all about these items. Yes, I suppose these will do. The skin of the fleet-footed raptor boasts both superior flexibility and exceptional ruggedness. The rub, of course, being that it is by no means easy to work with. Fingerless gloves are the choice of many a warrior for allowing the fingers to better grip their weapons. Thus, do weapon and wielder become one. A well-crafted choker affords superior protection without impairing breathing or causing undue discomfort. And the targe, at first glance, means of defense. In times of need, it can be employed to intimidate or even injure one's foe. I presume you were well aware of all this. Your quality of work speaks to a sound understanding of material and implications alike. It seems no reason that these items be kept from their purchasers any longer. Deliver them with all speed. The gloves to Pimo Nelha at Nofia's altar. The targe to Lurik at Caroline Canopy. And the choker to a new client by the name of Nwago Jawantal. You'll find her at the Shaded Bower. With that, I can finally return to my work for the expedition, and I swear, the next person who dares interrupt me will see their hide made into the centerpiece for my display. Yes, Geva. Mama Geva. As I was saying during Starlight, I didn't know Geva was a mother until Starlight, where she and her kids are there. She does have that mother personality, does she not? You know, stern, but fair. There you are. Which one are you for again? I've forgotten who gets what. Hold it right there, you loafing leatherworker. You'll take not another step until you explain why your guild has yet to deliver the choker I commissioned moons ago. It had best not be another overworn excuse, lest I take my business straight to Argbotha and tell all my friends to do the same. Here's a choker. I could choke you, you little... Why, this choker? I've never seen such. I mean, bah! A choker is a choker. My battle-scarred papa could fashion the likes of this with his one remaining arm tied firmly behind his back. That's funny, I didn't think you moon Miqo'tes really cared about your followers that much. You brazenly neglect your clients for favor of designing frivolous fashions for some ridiculous exhibition. They expect pay for shoddy work delivered behind schedule. The arrogance of your self-styled artisans knows no bounds. I hear that even your guild's own have had enough of Guildmaster Geva and her nonsense. Mark my words, the Leatherworkers Guild is finished. Customers these days want speed and value for their guild, and your lot offers neither. Jeez, what lady? If Leatherworkers Guild is to survive in these competitive times, you and your guildmaster had best remember that customers should always come first. Ooh, she really tore into me. Okay, where's the rest of these? Again. Right. One near the Conjurers Guild, one in the Adventurers Guild. Alright, I hope you're going to be nicer than the last one. Wait, I recognize you. You're one of Geva's subordinates, yes? Have you perchance come to deliver my gloves? Here you are. What craftsmanship! Why, as if these gloves were tailored to fit my every finger. This is precisely why I could never think to obtain my protectives from anywhere other than the Leatherworkers Guild. For Geva to maintain this level of quality with the expedition at hand is no small feat. See, she's understanding, she gets it. Nophia's altar. Okay, she's a normal NPC, so she's just gonna tell me about Nophia's altar. And the Adventurers Guild. Loric. You've the look of a leather worker. Might you know why my commission has been delayed? I've been waiting for my targe for a week now. Here's your targe, dude. This is exceptional. No apologies needed, my friend. For a targe of this quality, I'd have gladly waited twice as long. Which is why these rumors of mass resignations are so distressing. What could have possessed good, honest leatherworkers to abandon their craft? And your normal Credania, yeah, polluted. It's just a normal NPC. Only that foul-mouthed Miqo'te at the beginning is a special one. And she was lying, too. Her one-armed father couldn't make what I made. For a second, I thought that was a cosplay, but nope. Just a yellow inclined maiden. Yep. Nago said, what? Speed and value? That mutton-headed Miqo'te wouldn't know a well-crafted choker if I used one to wring her scrawny neck. That's what I said. That said, even I must admire there is some truth to her. I must admit there is some truth to her words. No self-respecting guild would seek fame and fortune at the exhibition while valued customers suffer undue delays for goods purchased with honest coin. I wish it had not come to this, Willow, but my decision is made. The Leather Workers Guild shall withdraw from this year's exhibition. There are customers out there who appreciate the quality of our guild's offers, and we must see them well served. There will be other exhibitions, but trust once lost is not so easily regained. In any event, you have proven yourself a loyal leatherworker today, Willow. I thank you. Alright, final quest. Here we come. Accept no imitations. Geva appears to be very, very happy to see you. Oh, for the love of Willa, you've picked a fine time to show up, and for once, I'm not being sarcastic. Thanks, Geva. You're always a peach, Geva. I'm in quite the predicament here, and you just might be able to help. What sort of predicament, you ask? Only the sort in which I have several hundred deliveries to make before the next bell, despite having just the 2 legs you see. Withdrawing from the exhibition has freed me to devote my efforts to filling guild commissions. That's all well and good, but the problem is that I now have more clients than ever, none of whom take kindly to being kept waiting. For a moment we waste chatting, we risk losing a valued customer. Make yourself useful and take this choker to a client waiting at the Whistling Miller on the double. Oh, that's where Little John is. Great place to get materials to make Ishgardian muffins, which are used in a variety of cooking dishes, especially salmon muffins, which I use quite a lot when in my Omega rating. Hey, Darug. From the guild, yes? Have you come to deliver my choker? Geva's choker. Adds a few spikes and a leash, and this would kill at parties. Why a leash? Jesus, I get the spikes, but a leash? What kind of parties we talking about here? Ah, true guild quality as ever. Yes, all the time and effort put into this piece is painfully evident in the overwrought nature of its design. We have only just met, but you strike me as a smart young man, hence my offer. What say you bid farewell to your fruitless life as Geva's lapdog and come work for me? Who am I, you ask? Why, none other than the founder and proprietor of Angerbotha Apparel and Accoutrements, Redania's premier producer of leather goods. As a clever man like you has doubtlessly surmised, many of your more ambitious colleagues have already abandoned their leatherworkers guild to bring their prodigious talents to Angerbotha. And why wouldn't they? Who wants to waste precious hours learning how to stitch the perfect seam when a serviceable one will suffice? Not I, that's for certain. Angerbotha products are just as durable as Geva's overrated rubbish, crafted in half the time for a fraction of the cost. Should you have any doubts, I invite you to come by the exhibition and judge for yourself. Such a shame that the Leather Workers Guild will be absent from the competition. I was so looking forward to defeating dear Geva this year. Ah well, for all her faults, clearly that woman had sense enough to see that she was fighting a lost cause. Ta-ta, friend, and remember my offer. Geva! This guy was talking smack about you. I'm gonna go tell. I'm tattling. I'm Geba's bestest boy. Mama Geba. And then he said that it wasn't, you shouldn't even have to worry about time and sewing the perfect seam because you could just do it really quickly. And then he said that I should join him, but I said, nuh-uh. You're back, Willow? And not a moment too soon. I've heard a most distressing rumor. Word about town is that renowned leatherworkers from across the realm are withdrawing from the exhibition at an alarming rate. Should this continue, Argobotha will have a clear course to win top honors. It pains me enough that I cannot represent our guild in the contest, but the thought of those talentless hacks could claim the prize that is rightfully ours. What's that? Daoud of Argobotha was a client who commissioned that choker. If I had known, I'd deliver it in person and take payment out of his lousy hide. Ah yes, the two of us go back quite a ways. He was an adventurer, an aspiring leatherworker, not unlike yourself, Willow. We had a bit of a falling out, though. I remember it like it was yesterday. He strolled through the door wearing a shite-eating grin, holding a jerkin that looked like it had come off the wrong end of an algoat. I told him as much, and the next moment he ran back out the door, bawling like a child. That was the last I saw of him. His sorry efforts weren't worth the hide they were made from, and now he fancies himself a fashion magnate. Small wonder that Argobotha attire looks like something even a goblin would be ashamed to wear. The sad state of affairs is that not all customers are so disconcerting. What's worse is that Argobotha takes top honors at the exhibition, then their wasteful practices will be vindicated. Slipshod craftsmanship and butchery will become the norm. I will not allow this to happen. Willa, listen carefully, for I mean to give you your most challenging task yet, if not ever. You are to represent the Leatherworkers Guild at the exhibition and put that charlatan in his place. A raptor skin jerkin of peerless quality melded with a gatherer's grasp materia of the 3rd grade. This will be your submission. No simple task. But as one who's taken his lumps and paid his dues, I believe that you have it in you. The exhibition is to be held at Miqo'te's amphitheater. Estain has been charged with accepting submissions. Once your work is complete, deliver it to her with all speed. Alright, let's see here. 1 boar leather. 2 undyed felt. Undyed felt. I really had a blind spot to clothcraft being required for these things. That's the second thing that requires clothcraft to use. Well, like the carpentry quest, that's just gonna have to be put on hold until I get clothcraft up. Speaking of which, let's do clothcraft. Sorry, folks. Level 50 leatherworking is gonna have to be put on hold for a little bit until I get clothcraft up to its appropriate level. There's no way that I have undyed felt up to the level that I need it to be. Undyed felt is like 40s, I think. Oh, wait. But while we're here, let me see if the new recruit is a Lalafell or not. Ooh, my stomach is a grumbling. But there's an expression I really like to say. It's actually from my favorite anime, Cowboy Bebop. Is that hunger is the best spice. I love that expression. Spike says it. I think in the last episode, when he's having his last bell peppers and beef minus the beef, he's eating it and Jet kind of comments, he's like, oh, you seem to really like that. He goes, well, hunger is the best spice. I'm like, I love that expression so much when I heard it. I'm like, I use it all the time. Anyway. Boo, here? Get out of here. Alright. Now, I'm going to complete the last crafting log quest, which is to desynthesize things. Now, the key is to only desynthesize 5 at a time. Okay, so we don't do that. Desynthesize. No. Grant you normal. Nobody care. Ooh, I got a Demicraft. A Fieldcraft demi material. Nice. 1, 2. Could have used that. I don't know. Have I used that iron yet? I forget. Sweet. Got another demi material. Okay, good. Just double checking. Please give me a recruit. Give me a recruit. Yes, new recruit. And it's her again? I told you to get lost. Get out of here. No Lalafells from crafting this week. That's a huge zanen in Japanese. My favorite Japanese word, in fact, zanen, which means kind of like too bad, a shame, unfortunate. That's a huge zanen right there. All right. Let's get our cloth craft quests going at least. And it looks like we're actually going to have time to get to the MSQ. Huzzah, hooray. Or I could start doing mastercraft stuff, but I'm going to wait until we get to our next instance before I start making, like, really working on the mastercraft stuff. We'll just do some MSQ. Might need another bio break soon, though. Now, the weaving quest line isn't bad. It's one of the better ones, I would say. Kind of has its funny moments. It's got romance, got humor. All right, once more onto the breaches. Iridescent Rose is now willing to assign you your second task. Back so soon. Very well. Let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you've doubtlessly had spent your time making basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now, I would have you take such basic products and craft whole garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Gigima can furnish you with the materials to help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me to not mention that these are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, Miqo'te grass, from which you have been dutifully making yarn, can be freely gathered out in the wilds. That said, one can simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. A scythe is needed, as well as working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made an acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. They are attractively earthy without seemingly dirty, and useful besides. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany as its practitioners. Wait, what does he say? I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches. So don't keep me waiting. Dude, I am just going to go to the marketplace and buy these freaking hempen breeches and give them to you. That's how fast this is going to be. Hempen breeches. Level 1. Now the question is, do I get them? I think I might actually get these from the special vendors. Rich, do you sell hempen breeches? Hempen Harrier breeches, hempen. No. Okay, I guess they're from. I guess they're from a regular vendor. War? Hempen kex. No? Okay, let's try magic. Hempen breeches. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I take it the breaches are ready? Yep. Not bad, Willa, not bad at all. The style of legwear has never been particularly fashion, nor has its design changed significantly over the years. Fluctuating lengths aside, but I digress. I wonder if you might try for a variation of the conventional design, but I see you have opted for orthodoxy, a wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Funny, I got this from Disciple of Magic, though, not Disciple of Land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Willow. A purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped helm is about as useful as a minor as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Okay. That's quite the image you put in my head. But maybe I like having nipples on my breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle, and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry though, I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my boy. Third gear, ba 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 da 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 da. There we go. Last one of the day. Last disciple hand class of the day. Iridescent Rose appears perturbed and in need of assistance. Ah, Willa, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloths as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my boy. Okay. Can I buy this? I can. Undyed hempen cloth. I bet you it's not sold here, but probably at the market. You said you needed them fast. There we go. Easy peasy. Hey, Rochelle. I don't know if you heard, but I once again did not notice that I needed cloth craft for one of the quests. This time the level 50 leatherworking quest requires cloth craft, which I don't have. Well, we urgently need that cloth, Willa. There you go. JD says, I'm grinding some monster drops in Xenoblade 3, and I just need a couple of mats in a rare rarity. They're only dropping other mats in the same. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. Wait, you got legendary rare? That's how it always seems to go. Praise Nemia for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sunsilk Trapistes has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but ones whose needs can be rather difficult to predict. On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade sought the Silver Bazaar, an appropriate location for a bout of fisticuffs, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission on short notice, but the Foreign Brigade is a favorite of Her Grace. It would not do to let troublemakers suffer, even if they did bring it upon themselves. And so your lovely woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads and gashed knees and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have, given the fabric's many uses. You've made progress, in short. In fact, I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions. I refer to the kind of work doled out by Eustace at the Quicksands. Of course, it'll be a while yet before you can be entrusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name. But should you continue to improve at the rate you have been, that glorious day may not be so very far off. Sure. I never really thought about that. That he has this cactar design he has on his tool here. Kind of shows, he's got a connection to the gold saucer, which is shaped like a cactar. That's reading into things, Rochelle, that I didn't quite put together myself. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all we have for Disciple of Hand today, so that means we can move on to MSQ. Who would have thought? Not me. Right, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. We still don't have enough to... We still don't have enough to craft linen yet, right? Craft method? Nope. But before we get into the MSQ, I'm going to take another small bio break. So let's get out... Stranger things have happened. We're actually going to do the MSQ, so I'm just going to take a quick bio break again. Shouldn't be long, and then we'll get to it. And back. All right. Let's finish leaving an impression. First, of course, let's get into we can only click, right? I'm as shocked as anybody. I didn't think I'd do MSQ this. I thought we'd be doing Disciple of Hand all stream. But turns out Clothcraft is more necessary than I thought it would be. Okay, so let's catch everybody up a little bit. I have just defeated Ramu. That's basically what happened. I defeated Ramu. Lieutenant Wilza, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? I beat him. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord 11 has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Lieutenant Wilza. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gods are made of. The Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The elder Seaseer will wish to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nofia's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Lieutenant Wilza. Okay, let's go. I gotta take the long way. Because normally I would teleport immediately, but my gil supply has dwindled due to basically using it to level up my craft. And I still have to level up Clothcraft, so I'm kind of, I'm a little hurting for gil, which is almost never the case for a trial player. But unlike most trial players, I do not do roulettes because they're too risky. Just have to use the challenge log as a method of making gil. There we go. Welcome back, honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see your return. The Elder Seatseer awaits you within. The Lotus Stand, another place we go a bunch, but we can't go whenever we want. Because that would only make too much sense. Oh, he has to be special. I don't care what the reason is. We should be able to come in here. We should be able to come in here with people, in fact, like a party. So we could sit here at the table, the Lotus table here, and take pictures. Even has little Lalafell steps for me, see? Little Lalafell steps. They thought of everything. Okay, let's see. What does Syncret have to say? I fancy my presence was more help than a hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my off days. Thancred, your off days involve you being possessed by Asians, so your off days are things of legend here. Papalimo. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the Elder Seatseer waiting. You should have seen Maximo when we got back to Little Solace. Grateful is an understatement. I thought he was going to shake Papalimo's hand off. Yestola? It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. Nah, Yestola. I got a little secret. That ain't even Yida. The dum-dum.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
To my little explanation, little hand raise.
Ramuh made trial of you?
Yeah, that's why we call it a trial, right? Eh?
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
I'm sorry, JD. I ran out of things to craft. the table has been flipped.
Denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Mm-hmm.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
Maybe ending the Umbral era just by defeating the one rogue legion of the Empire was a little premature, don't you think? This is supposed to be the Astral era, right? Everything's supposed to be really good now. Who decides who starts and ends these eras anyway? It was just you three? Just go, oh, the Umbral era is done in 5 years. We're done. That doesn't even sound like an era.
Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
Craft you a new table, JD. I'm sorry, but carpenter, I need to get linen thread before I can continue doing carpentry. Them's the rules. I don't make them. It's just the way it goes.
Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
No, Ishgard isn't even in the fold yet.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Kane, I wish what you said was true. Well, it's kind of true. She gets a bigger role in Heaven's Ward. But A Realm Reborn, I was waiting for her to do something the whole time. Only thing I remember her doing is saying, Reborn! That's it. But in Heaven's Ward, she gets a bigger role. 2 big roles, actually. She helps with the Mughals and Y'shtola.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Y'shtola, what do you got to say? It would seem that Ida is a pretty... Oh, okay. We're just saying the same thing over again, are we? Okay. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Willow? I had hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adrotness. Oh, time to look up a new word. Adroitness. to be quick, to the quality of being adroit. Skill, readiness, dexterity, similar to dexterity. Displays of skillfulness of ease or ease of abilities, skillfully performance or ability without difficulty. So just being able to jozu, kind of. It's jozu desu ne. Again, for you non-Nihongo speakers, jozu is Japanese for good at something. Probably heard it in anime before. Jozu. It's, oh, I'm really good, I'm good. Or they're really good. Anyway, let's add this to the vocabulary list. Let me just capture it. Adroitness, adroit. Save as. Please tell me I don't have this. Good. Adroitness. I don't know any French, JD, so I couldn't tell you. Anyway, let's add it to the screen here. Adroitness. Not as good as the other word, which I've already forgotten what it was. The drunken admiration. What was that word? Oh man, I gotta have to look that up. I remember the meaning, just not the word. Maybe if I saw it, I would remember it. Alright, let us continue. I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. It would seem that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Willa? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lesson of the day? I'm sure Menphilia will be eager to hear more of your adventures. Let us return to the Rising Stones and put our thoughts in order. Alright. Look at all those blue quests. None for me, thank you. I can't remember. Is these people in new spots? Kozan, what do you gotta say? The children are quick to learn the Orzian way, but I cannot claim the same flexibility. That's what they say. Kids have the mind to learn. Adults are brain is kind of set in its ways. Formalin, duty calls. Well, no matter the task, I have faith that you will see it through to the end. Totaro, what are you talking about? Take care, Willa. Look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. I have returned. Garo, hey, Mr. Willa. What's a Ramu? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of authentic Doman cuisine. Worried about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hori Boulder will keep the little ones safe. Mr. Willa, is it true you're gonna go adventuring again? I'm so jealous. Speaking with Master Coltene has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea a world outside of Doma was so strange and wonderful. Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see to less glamorous duties. Sure. Okay, let's go. I don't remember that dialogue, but it's been so long since I've done MSQ, who knows, right? Minfilia. Welcome back, Willa. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedent. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord 11, our learned champion was struck by profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. I love that turn. Like, he's like, ah.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
Go on, Urianger.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Must be nice.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
Yes.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
Get to it, my man.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Time for a lesson in etheric behavior, everybody. This is what we call a lore dump.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Kind of like the live stream, huh?
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Okay. It's funny though because like this is a teen-rated game, so no corpses are really left behind, at least for too long. Whenever a boss that's like made of flesh dies, you see that like blue smoke come out of their body and just dissipate. I guess that's supposed to be like they're not a primal, that was a real person.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
This is totally retconned. In Heaven's Ward, it's like a primal soul is different every time it's summoned based on who summons it. It's not like, oh, Ifrit's always the same Ifrit. It's, in fact, a different Ifrit every time.
These so-called immortals, they exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
And gave him a cool new hat.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a Crystal of Darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
Or is an aspect of the same Ifrit with the summoner's wishes enhancing certain qualities or tendencies. It's just when Titan gets summoned again by Bagu. I think that's the little not infant but child Cobalt. Like it's so different from the Titan we meet before. Like the Titan before, it talks about like, oh, the sins of the overdwellers, you have hurt my children, blah blah blah, and this one's just like crying out for its mother the entire telling it to wake up. It's like, it's just such a different Titan that I feel that I don't know, it's very conflicting information we are given.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Thancred just walks in this, hey guys, you hanging out at this little dark background place staring at this Ascian?
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
That's not exactly correct here, Stola. He was consumed by Leviathan because he was in his aetheral state in Primal Seed Aether.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Like Yashtola is just about to eat that. Like, no.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
I think this whole, like, keep them from going back into their, like, in-between realm plot line was quickly dropped, and it's like, just need a lot of Aether to destroy the soul.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
I guess they kind of did it with the Magicite, like that traps the Ascian soul, I guess, before it can flee. I guess they kind of did that.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Wait, so Urianger goes back to old Sharlayan, right? During this? He just leaves?
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
No, I haven't played Endwalker yet, so I don't know about Sharlayan.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Ooh, it's like Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was the Leviathan before him. Ramu's sequence. I know what that word means, I just can't say it. Was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin. All have been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at a great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and vain. Or on. Yet even it invenerates the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Oh, Brea, you're back! Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Hey, that reminds me of the shield you get from Hades. Even though I haven't done Shadowbringers, I know full well I like to keep updated on Glamour. Infidia. Guardians of Eorzea. This is the last quest. This is the last quest of 2.3. Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Willa. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leader of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Willa, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be rallied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you can be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the beastmen whose wish not of conflict, and now call you friend. I guess the Exil, I've only done the Exil and a little bit of Cobalt. Of the Alamegans and Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our great allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Adiciant. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. It's you, Alpha now. Alpha now. I take it troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet rumblings of discontent, but the air of similar violence is largely dissipated, I should say. Dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. And to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message from you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass her thanks to you. Oh, I thought they were dead. I think Alphino just made that up to make me feel better. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. I don't quite get these jokes. Just all over there like, what are you two gabbering on about? Willa, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to the side for a moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with this town. Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Sure. Alright. It's like I thought I had plenty of time to finish this quest, but I'm running close to the time here. I do kind of have a hard cutoff because of my obligation. But I have to know what people are going to say. When the Doman younglings dashing around hither and yon, there is hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Yida, it is not as if I knew much peace to begin with. The storm has passed, and a moment's quietude is ours. Tataro is using her newfound time to further her studies, and I would follow her example. If living in Eorzea has taught us anything at all, it is that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever stir anew on the horizon. Where is Tataro? Studying away. I told Pumalin all about our adventures in the Sylphlands. Fake Thancred and all. You won't tell the real Thancred, will you? We never got to see the fake Thancred. I do not know where we would be without Higiri. That girl has worked tirelessly for us every day since her arrival. Do you suppose all Doman women are so diligent? I don't know. I have dated a few Japanese girls. But well, I shouldn't kiss and tell, so we'll just leave it at that. Shiyun, Yozan's always been the strongest of us. But even he's no match for Kaharu when she's mad. If I were as big as a mountain and as strong as a bear like Master Boulder is, maybe I would like fighting more. Are you taking a rest too? Promise you'll play with us again soon. The game of hide and seek in Vesper Bay was the most fun I've had in forever. Where is Tataro? Where's this studying girl? Anyway, will care to watch the lessons before your journey on your way? I dare say your presence would go far to inspire the younglings. Despite all the hardships they have faced, the younglings pursue their training with great zeal. We older ones would do well to follow their example. Think we're talking to Higiri over there, you dog. Many of my countrymen have found work as frontier hands, helping to support supplies and continue their expansion of Revenant's Toll. I have been tasked with keeping the equipment here in good repair. It is not particularly glamorous work, but I would help in whatever way I can. What are you doing over here, Thancred, you dog, you? Higiri, is he bothering you? 137, 138, 130... Oh, hello there. I've been charged with keeping inventory. Fulmalin tells me it's vitally important. Oh dear, I seem to have lost count. Never is a woman more lovely than when she's hard at work, I'd say. A wild rose, strong and beautiful, blooming tall in the face of the frozen winds. Oh, Thancred, you dog, you dirty dog. Okay. Do I have time? Do I have time? I still don't know where Tataru is. Let's try. Let's go for it. Look, it's Master Willa. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there's some sort of strongest enemy you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh. Do you think you could train us today, Master Willow? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder, Master Culinay. Did you know that Master Willa is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Willa. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. I believe a proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder. This bookish fellow is Culinay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Willa if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent at your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Willa? A demonstration of skills at arms, if you will. Hoary. If I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against the legend. Mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Willem? Would you consent to spar with me? You don't know what you're getting yourself into, baby. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do not try to disappoint them. Have faith, Coltene, or whatever your name is. I shall summon every ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The field to the east of town should provide suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Okay, I'm really cutting it close here, but let's do it. Let's go. I might have to kind of skip on the outro a little bit. I might just cut off the stream and say, okay, see you next time. Bye-bye. First things first, let's get out the carbuncle. Is sparring dangerous? I don't think I want to see anyone else being hurt. We had a master of lessons back in Doma, and the way he taught us was very different from Mr. Boulder. I'm not sure which way is better, but I think I like them both. Master Willa is here. Let the battle begin. As we left the Rising Stone, Mr. Thancred asked us where we were going. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. I hope we haven't made him cross. Since becoming a scion, I have had much opportunity to hear news of your epic deeds. I must confess, then, that my excitement rivals that of the children's at the prospect of seeing you in action firsthand. Alright. Come on, Hoary Boulder, let's do this. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Willa. I trust you're ready to begin? Yes. I didn't prepare too much for this, so let me eat some food real quick. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hoary, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? This is Willa you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas the hero of legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Willa to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. You guys are going to team up on me, huh? 2-on-1? I'll take y'all on. Come on. Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? You know, what? Who are these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes. There are still more to come. When I mentioned Willa's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay, let me eat. Let me eat something, anything. Okay, let's take. Ah, okay, there we go. Did you use flashing powder on me, you dirty boy? Such power! The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? Yeah, he will. Over yet, it can't be. Alright, children, you have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hoary. Always go for the healer first. Oh, you want fire, huh? Have some hellfire. You actually slowed me. You make my Ifrit casts even longer. How dare you? Oh no, he looks hurt. Master Willa is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Rah! This is kind of immune right now. He's immune. He's got... Alright, let's end this, Hoary. They have not adjusted that fight to make it more difficult. You have bested me. I yield. That's what I thought. That was incredible! He beat them both at the same time! I knew you couldn't lose, Willow. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Willow. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciated the hard-won strength that keeps their perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas the memorial service at the Battle of Cartano. Actually, it was on a boat, Alphino, but you were sleeping. At the time, I was attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impression was less than favorable. Dire problems abound, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The Legaeus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Ugh. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Give him the glare, Willow. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor the history, nor any single nation. 'Twas the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet and face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. Well, off to start an army. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The trouble that plagues us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Alvino, you're going the wrong way, buddy. That's the Crystal Tower, not the Rising Stones. Oh, he has to go this way to go up the cliff to get to the Rising Stones. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm really cutting it close here. Let's go. Let's complete the quest. Alright, Willa's got the mutton chops. I haven't unlocked the aesthetician yet, but when I do, I'll maybe put up a poll to see if I give him a stash as well. I just think he looks cuter without the stash. I like the chops though. Alright, Alphino, let's go. Thank you for coming, Willow. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. And that's the end of 2.3, I believe. Or we was on 2.2. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Might tenacity. Well, can only use that. That's the end of that. All right. And that's the end of the stream for today. Next time, we'll see how much I can get cloth craft done. In the meantime, we'll see if we can do a little bit carpentry and get finished with leatherworking. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty much coming to an end with Disciple of Hand. Omnicrafting is pretty much done except for armor, which I'm going to leave alone for now, assuming I don't need it for anything later. But I don't think I will. So yeah, next week we shall pretty much be mostly MSQ, I would imagine. We're just gonna see what weaving I can get done, and if I can do any more carpentry. I doubt I'll be able to do leather crafting in time. I think it's a little too high up. So yes, thank you all for coming. The Lala lives for another week. And yeah, next week I shall hopefully see you again. Enjoy this Lalafell's journey to take over the world. And until then, I guess I shall see you all in the world of tomorrow.